Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and the King School students, thank you for being patient. We are about to start now. We have 3 schools who are here before we start. We have Shanganani with us. We have Hazelview Comprehensive School with us. And then, of course, the King School is also participating in here. We also have Cell C here with us. You can see the banners and the ladies who are here. Everybody will get a proper welcome, but I just wanted to let you know who is here. All right, we are about to start now. We'll open in prayer, and then we will get to the proceedings. If you do not have a program, there's some programs at the door there that will let you know what is going on. So now we're just going to start, and then we'll proceed with the rest of our events. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, we are very pleased to have you all here to witness whatever that's going to take place here, right? So we know that in all the things that we have to do, we have to ask or to invite the Lord to come and be with us, right? So let us all stand. Okay. Before we pray, I would like us to check on the scripture that's on Isaiah 54, verse 17. It says, "No weapon that is fashioned against you shall prosper, and you shall confute every tongue that rises against you in judgment." So we all know that we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. So we ought not to be scared or to be demotivated in any way, right? So to you students who will be doing whatever you'll be doing here, the coding and everything, just trust that, oh, God is there, right? So now we're going to invite him. Let's all close our eyes. Then I'll pray. Father God, we thank you this morning. We thank you that you did not forget to wake us this morning. We are living. That's very much fortunate for others who are not here. We thank you that you were with us through all the things that we were doing since we were born. Thank you, Lord. Now we invite you to be in this place. All the things that we're going to be doing here, let it be because you have agreed to that. Please, God, be with us throughout the day and bless us in every possible way. Thank you. Amen. Okay, please, let's not sit yet. Let us not sit yet. Okay. All right. We believe and hope we're going to work hand in glove with you guys. So before we proceed, we would like to call our very own special principal that has made everything possible here today, Mr. Blanche.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
You must sit down now. A hearty welcome and a good morning in this very hall. Now, I'm sure you all read the welcoming words on the front page of the program. And as this historical event is the beginning of a new futuristic age that we are entering now, where words become futile. I'm not going to use a lot of words then, although how inevitable, it cannot replace the warmth of heart and life. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. You are welcome here in the warmth of the King's School with the words from my heart. I welcome all the schools here. Hlanganani, thank you. Hazyview Comprehensive, thank you. And the followers who are here. And then to our own kings, a very welcome in this challenge. Just allow me a few words to thank you to everyone who worked so hard to have this groundbreaking event together. First of all, you saw Ma'am Meryl, Miriam, and Faith outside, and everybody that was helping them for the snacks that we are going to enjoy after this. Secondly, the ICT department that worked very, very hard. And of course, a special thank you to Mr. Prince, the father, the proficient of this ingenious challenge. Then thank you to our director as well, who allowed and initiated this. And then lastly, thank you to Cell C for the money that they gave us to do this. We know nothing can happen without money. So Cell C, please go back and say thank you to your managers also for your generous hand that you gave us. And now I call upon Ma'am Naledi, the HOD of the ICT department, to enlighten us as to the purpose of this day. Ma'am Naledi.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Special greetings to the principal, our parents who are among us, the teachers, the learners, our distinguished guests, and all protocol observed. Standing before you is Ma'am Naledi, the ICT Department HOD. I'm just here to share why we are here, or to share information as to why we are here. We are all gathered here to witness our students showcasing their different skills of computational thinking, of mathematical skill, of technical skill, and of course, of problem-solving skill. So ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the world is revolving towards what we call the technology. And the technology is the future, and the future is now. And the future, it's robotic. And the future, it's coding. So with that in mind, let us enjoy in observing our kids showcasing their abilities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. We are going to get started now with our program. First and foremost, of the parents who are here, let me see how many of you have your mobile devices. One. At a robotics challenge. Yeah. That's okay. Don't worry about it. We will have more of these. Please bring all your gadgets, all your devices next time. But that is okay. The first thing that we want to do, guys and girls, is to do the Cahoots challenges. So please. All right, in the text file, you have 3 files there. Sorry, you have 3 links there, right? We are going to open those 3 links, but we're going to do it one at a time. So please just copy the first link that is in that text file, select and copy. Don't copy the number, just the link starting from the HTTPS. Okay, do you all have the 3 links in front of you? Everyone? And you have selected and copied it? Then please open the web browser that we opened earlier and then paste that link in there. Okay? Please do not do anything else other than paste the link in the browser and then go to the link. If you need assistance, please put your hand up. Facilitators, please look around for the hands that are up and then just assist them, even if they're not on your table. Okay, guys and girls, I'm going to put the link text file again on the drive. Please close the link that you have opened. Please do not delete the link. I'm going to put the text file again, and then please just copy it to your desktop and paste it. Don't change any of the links. All right. Okay, everyone please go back to your web browsers and open Kahoot. Just paste any one of those links on the browser. Some of you who are already on the Kahoot page, that's fine, stay there. If you need help, please just let us know. All right, is everyone ready? Okay, is everyone ready? Please just put your hand up if you're not yet ready. If you're not on the screen where you should be. Okay, we'll give you a few moments. Please be patient with us, ladies and gentlemen. Other events, there's dancing and music. Here we just have computers and people with keyboards. Okay, are we fine at the back there now? Okay, we'll give you one more minute. Okay, for those of you who are already fine, there is a number there on the second line that says 03990765. Please just type that number in. For some of you, there's a little box at the bottom there where it says join. Just type that in. Some of you have a purple screen with the input box in the middle of the screen. Just type the pin there. It's 03990765. If you're struggling to do that, please just get off the page that you're on, type Kahoot in your web browser, and go to the first option that's there. If you are still struggling, please put your hand up. The pin is 03990765. Please do not answer any questions yet. If you're in, just wait on the front page there. When it asks you to put in a name for your group, please put in the table number where you are sitting. Please do not pick a random name. Just type in the table number that you're sitting. So you can say table 1 or just 1. That's up to you. If it asks for a nickname, please just put in the number of your table. Are we all managing everyone? Facilitators, please assist if they are struggling so that we can get there. Okay, just by a show of hands, how many are ready to go? Okay, the tables that are not will give you 2 more minutes. We don't want to. Hey, I see here some of you have opened an incorrect one. Everyone, please just have your eyes on the screen for me, all the tables. I need you to follow the instructions with me very, very closely, okay? Everyone, please close your browsers now. Just close them. Close all the browsers. Please go with me as I say. Facilitators, please check and assist. Okay, then please open your browsers again. Then don't type or paste anything, just open your browser. Okay, then in the search bar, I need you to please type Kahoot. It will try to autocomplete sometimes, but don't let it. Just type Kahoot and then press enter, and it should take you here. Please do not open the Kahoot. Some of you have opened the automated link. Just type the word Kahoot. If it autocompletes, just remove what it autocompletes. So you should be on a Google search page now with Kahoot results. If it has taken you back to the Kahoot website, please go out again. Then we're looking for this website here that just has the word Kahoot and an exclamation mark. It might be the first result that you see, or you might have to scroll down a little bit, but please look for this result that just says Kahoot with an exclamation mark, and then open that. Then all of you must be here on this purple page where it asks you to enter the game pin. Is everyone there? Is there anybody who's not here yet? Please assist the table at the back. Okay. Once you have done that, I need you please to type in the game pin 6180748. Then don't start anything, just type the game pin that's on the screen here, 6180748. You may get into the game once you have entered the pin, but don't start yet, please. Just enter the pin and then join the game. It will ask you for a name. Please type in the name of your table number. So table 1, table 2. Okay, we have all the tables coming in. If you do not see your table on there, that means you haven't put your table up. We're still waiting for some tables. We need 2 more tables. Okay, we need 1 more table. There's 1 table missing. If you don't see your table number on there, oh, sorry, there's nobody sitting there. That's fine. Okay, are we all ready to go? All right, I will start the quiz and then the numbers will be there. I just want to say again, please, to remind you, we did send messages to the parents and to the different schools, but just to remind you about what's on the line. And once again, thank you very much, South Sea, for the money. It's going to come in handy. At the end of this quiz, we are going to give the top 3 students prizes, okay? The student in 3rd place is going to get 2,000 Rand. That's in 3rd place. We're not yet at the big bucks. The student in 2nd place is going to get 4,000 Rand. And the student in 1st place is going to get 6,000 Rand. Okay, just so we are all on the same page, that's what we're doing here. It is very, very important that we encourage you guys to be interested in robotics and information technology, because as everybody who has come up here has said, that is the future. So Celsi has been very, very, very generous to allow us to be able to give you guys these prizes, okay? So please be very attentive and mindful of the answers you're going to give now, because they are big stuff to play for, okay? Right, so we are all in now and we're ready. I'm going to start the quiz. The questions will pop up on the screen as well as on your screens. This is multiple choice. Please select the correct answer. If you are not sure, deliberate amongst yourselves, but you have about 10 to 15 seconds to give the answer, all right? At the end of all our 3 quizzes, 5 groups that have the bottom marks will be eliminated. Okay, but it doesn't mean that you stop participating. You will be eliminated, yes, but you'll continue to participate. It just means now you're participating for the certificate, not the 6,000 Rand. Okay, but we will all continue up until the end. So please, if you're not sure, discuss it with your group and get the correct answer. But remember, you have about 10 to 15 seconds to answer those. All right. We are going to start the quiz now. Okay, is the CPU the brain of the computer? There are the 4 options that you have, and the countdown is on the left-hand side of the screen there. Please select only the correct answer and you get 1 shot to select the answer. Please assist the back table there. Okay, once everybody has answered, we'll see all the results that are coming in here and what the correct answer is. So in this instance, we have a few people who chose the wrong answers. 6 people chose false. Actually, the answer is true. Okay, so that's the first question gone. And participants, please do not close your browser. If you close the browser and you go out, if you join again, you have already lost some of the points of the questions that have passed. So please do not close the browsers. So we're just going to wait for the browsers that closed so we can continue to the next question. Please just give me a signal when we're ready to continue. Are we ready? Are we good to go? All right. Then let's go to question 2. Let's try to do these as quickly as we possibly can. We have 3 quizzes to go, and each question is 20 seconds. All right. So question 2. Okay. So that's the scoreboard that we have there. At the top for now we have table 18, wherever you are. Table 1. Table 16, 17, and 13. So remember also, the quicker your answer, the higher your marks are. Right. All right. Question 2. Does RAM stand for random access memory? Please do not say your answers out loud unless you are very generous to help everybody else out. There's one table who hasn't answered yet. All right, there we go. Okay, everybody is doing well. Table 18 is still leading. Next question, question 3. Is Scratch a programming language designed for beginners? All right, we're doing quite well. Table 18 is still leading. Okay, there's a table that's struggling. We just need a moment for them, please. Table 18, you might be running away with the money. Yeah, good job. Let me know when we're good to go, please. Please remember that at the end of the 3 quizzes, the 5 teams with the bottom marks will be eliminated from competing for the prize. All right. We're going to the next question. Question 4. Is MakeCode used to create hardware projects? Okay, this one split the room up. Let's see where we are. Somebody needs to do something about table 18. Table 1, you're 1 point away, so you're very close to beating them. You just need to click faster. Right, next question, are we ready? Question 5. Are software application programs that run on a computer to perform specific tasks?
Fritz, I think you must check some of the computers out because the computers are freezing and you're carrying on with the questions and then the students, while they're sitting up at the system, some of them will already answer the questions. Thank you.
People, if you're struggling, please put your hand up immediately. Are we all on question 5? And if your computers are slow to respond to your answers, please just put your hand up so we can have a look at that. I know some of your computers are quite slow to react to you entering the answers, so please just put your hand up if that is happening with you. Table 18, you're fine. Okay, let's check. All right, let us go to the next question. Is a monitor an input device? All right, let's see what's going on there. Okay. Don't celebrate too quickly. We're very early here. I see some of you are jumping up and down. Relax. Okay. 16, you're doing all right. Question 11. Is data information that has been collected and can be used for analysis? All right. Okay. The next one. Is a router used to connect multiple computers to a network? I want to say some of you are answering too quickly, but that's what you're supposed to do anyway. Just be sure you're selecting the correct answer. All right. 14, where did you go? Next one. Is an operating system a type of application software? All right. Next one, question 14. Is ROM the permanent memory used to store the BIOS and other firmware? All right, let's see. Okay. In Scratch are the blocks used to control the flow of the program called control blocks. All right, we're getting there. Question 16, in MakeCode, can you create programs using blocks or JavaScript? That's not an option question, that's a statement question. Okay. All right. Is a printer an output device that produces a hard copy of documents? Table 1 we see will assist you now. We just need to give table 1 a moment. All right. Okay, are we ready for the next one? Are we all ready? Question 18. To wait after this question. There's some that are not responding, but that's fine. Is the mouse used to move the cursor on the screen? volatile memory used for temporary storage while a computer is running. Okay? Is the main circuit board in a computer called the motherboard? Okay, everyone was quick there. Seems like that's a simple answer. All right. Okay. Is the process of starting a computer and loading the operating system called booting? All right. Next one, is a hard drive used to store data permanently? For you. See, some of you are answering way too quickly. Think about it. All right. Next one. Is a graphics card used to process images and videos? Just to check again, is there anybody's computer that's still responding slow to your answers? Okay, so we're all fine. All right. This one is for double points. Is a keyboard and output device? All right. Somebody got that wrong. Okay. Table 16 and table 2 are very, very close together. One might overtake the other. Let's see how that goes. This one is also done. All right. Our internet connection is, so we're going to continue with the practice questions until everybody has a stable internet connection. Then the 2 quizzes that come after this one, the elimination quizzes. Okay. So we'll finish as soon as we have a stable, reliable connection, then we'll move over to the next quiz. 2 quizzes that are elimination quizzes. So please don't worry if your computer is giving you issues right now, okay? Got that one, good job. Okay. Questions very quickly. Which of the following is an input device? All right. I would have been worried if somebody got that wrong. Seems like table 16 does not want to lose. Which company developed the Windows operating? Companies that produce operating systems. Okay, people are catching up. Have you reloaded your page, table 1? Can we go to the next question? All right. What is the main function of an operating system? All right, good job, everyone. Okay. For double points, based programming language. All right. Okay, next one. What does RAM stand for? Your memory must be good. All right. We're almost to the finish of this. Double points. Which of the following is an example of an operating system? All right. And we're getting close to the end. So beware of losing your spot now. What does URL stand for? All right. Which of the following is used to write code in make code? Seems like some of you took a bit of time to answer this one. Okay, we're getting there. Which of the following is a cloud storage device? All right. What is the function of a graphics card? Okay, we'll just wait for table 1. Have it reloaded. Reload again, please. Okay. All right. Which of the following is a web browser? All right. Which of the following is an example of a spreadsheet application? Nice. Which of the following is an example of an email service? All right. Okay, guys and girls, we're going into the last 10 questions of the practice quiz. The last 10 questions, okay? And currently table 16 is leading. Which programming languages are used in make code? Seems like this one's a bit of a tricky one. The answers are getting in slow. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, table 17 is leading, not 16. Sorry. What is the main purpose of an antivirus program? Right? Which of the following is an example of a word processing application? All right. Somebody continues to just choose option 1. I'm tempted to check. Anyway, which of the following is a type of computer memory? Read that question carefully. Computer memory. Table 2, you have taken over. All right. We're getting down to the last 5 questions now. Which of the following is an example of a presentation software? All right. Which of the following is a block-based programming platform for creating games and animations? Easy, quick, right? We're waiting for somebody. Yes. Down to the last 3 questions. Well, 4, sorry. Which of the following is an example of an input device? All right. What is the main purpose of a hard drive? Okay. Table 2, you're leading, but by a very, very small margin. Which of the following is a type of application software? Read that carefully. Application software. All right. Oh, sorry, I forgot to show you the results of that. That's fine. Which of the following is a component of a computer? A component of a computer. All right, good job to the 11 tables that got it. Okay, we are now on the last question, and table 17 is clearly leading. Let's see if the last question changes anything. Which of the following is an example of a database management system? A database management system. All right. Let us see what that has done to the scores. Number 3, table 7. Number 2, table 2. And the winner, table 17. Good job, everyone. So remember, I already said that this is a practice quiz. We have 2 more quizzes, and those are the elimination quizzes, okay? Those are shorter than this quiz. This was long, so we could establish the internet connection and everything. But now the 2 quizzes that are coming up are a bit longer. And remember, if you end up in the bottom 5 list, you stop competing for the cash prizes that South Sea has so generously given. Okay, so We're going to go to the next quiz, and the next quiz is based on Scratch programming. So get your programming logic up, and then we will go to that quiz. Okay, we're just going to give a bit of time for this one so that we make sure no computer is disadvantaged. After the 2 quizzes that we would have done, we're going to go to the programming challenges where the students have to design applications, and then we're going to look at the applications that they have designed, and then we're going to score them and give them points. I will explain how the applications work and how we are going to score the applications. So if you could all give me attention here, I'm going to do a quick demonstration of the programming languages that we use. You have been hearing about Scratch and you have been hearing about make code. What are all those things? I am going to show you now. For some of the students as well, if you need a refresher course, this is it. Okay, so the first application that we're going to look at is called Scratch. Now, programming languages are very diverse, as if any of you are programmers know this. Scratch is a very, very basic programming language. We use it in schools to teach students about the basic structures of programming, the basic logic of programming, because they don't have to type much. It is what is known as a block-based programming language. What this means is all they have to do is to go and select the right blocks that do the right things and perform the right logic. All right. So I will explain how this works so that we also have an idea, and when the facilitators are going around to look at the programs, you also have some kind of understanding for what we're looking at. Because when someone doesn't win, the first thing they say is they cheated, right? So I'm explaining this to you so that we're all moving at the same pace and we all understand what we're looking at and what we expect from the students to do. All right, so this is called Scratch. Scratch is made up of different places that do different things. The first thing that we'll look at is where this little cat is here that I'm moving around. That little cat is called a sprite. That is the character that will be programmed to do something. So we will write code that allows this sprite to do something. The area where this little cat is on is called a stage. The stage is the area where all the actions will be performed by the sprite. Then we're going to put blocks in this area here, which is the code editing area. That's in the middle here. So you will take a block and you will move it to the center of the screen, and this is where the sprite will know what instructions it's supposed to perform. Okay. In order for your sprite to know when to start doing something, it needs what is called an event. An action has to be performed, and that action is what we call an event. If you look to the left-hand side of the screen, you see that there are circles here with multiple different colors on. They all do different things. The first one here, which is the blue one, is the motion section. That's what allows the sprite to move around. So if you want to do anything where the sprite is moving, you get your blocks in the motion section here. Then we have the looks section here. This is what the sprite will look like. For example, if you want a thinking bubble on your sprite, or you want a speech bubble on your sprite, or you want it to move a leg, or you want it to move an arm but not going anywhere, you go to the looks section. Then we have the sound section. If you want your sprite to make a sound, you can select any of those blocks there. Then we have the events. This is what I was talking about. In order for your sprite to know what it has to do and when, you have to give it an event. So for example, you can see here, I put a move 10 steps block, but the sprite is not doing anything. That's because it doesn't know when it's supposed to do that. So let's put an event there that says when the green flag is selected or clicked, it must move 10 steps. So when I go over here to the green flag and I press on the green flag, then now the sprite knows to move. I can continue pressing and it will continue moving because the event that activates the action has been selected. So we have multiple events here that you can select from. All the students will know in what situation to select an event. Then we have the control blocks here. The control blocks allow us to perform a little bit more complicated logic. If we need, for example, when I click on the green flag, I want the sprite to keep moving 10 steps, I can go and select a forever control here and put my movement block in there. That means when I press the flag, the move 10 steps will happen forever until I stop the program. To demonstrate that, I'll make the steps less. I'll make it move 1 step. And then I'll put it at the start of the stage. And when I click on the flag, you can see that it keeps moving. I'm not selecting anything, but I have told the sprite to forever move 1 step. And the only way it will stop is if I stop the program, then the sprite will stop moving. So we have different sections of control blocks that we can use. Then we have a sensing section. This is the interaction of the sprite and the stage. If, for example, we want to design a game where another fish eats another fish, the two fish need to know that when this fish touches me, that means I'm being eaten and therefore I must disappear. All of that logic comes from the sensing section. Then we have the operators. This is when we want to perform any mathematical operations, or if we want to perform logical operations, like if you want to do this and that, or this or that, and so forth. These are what we call our operators. Then the second last is variables. Variables are a little bit more complicated to explain, but the easiest way I can explain a variable is that that is something that holds a value. So if I want to know, for example, where my sprite is at all times, I can create a variable that holds the position of my sprite. If I want to give my sprite a name, I can create a variable that holds the name of my sprite. And then finally, my blocks. For more advanced Scratch programmers, you can design your own blocks that are not found in Scratch here. I think that gives a brief understanding of what we're looking for and what we're talking about. Is that correct? Okay. So that is Scratch. So we're going to do a Scratch challenge where the students will be required to design a specific program in Scratch. Then we will walk around and see the effects of what they're doing. You're more than welcome to look around and see what they're doing. And then when they have finished, we will score them, and then we will select the winners from that as well. Okay. So how the elimination process works is, after the 2 quizzes that I mentioned, 5 groups are going to be eliminated. Then we're going to go over to the Scratch and the Make Code projects. From those projects, at the end of the 4 projects that they have to do, we're going to eliminate 10 groups. So we will do 2, eliminate 5 groups, then we will do the next 2, eliminate 5 more groups. Then the 5 groups that remain at the end, we will split them up into individuals. So now it won't be groups that perform the last challenge, it will be individuals. Then of those individuals, we're only going to pick 3, the top 3 students. How that will work is, to be fair, we will pick the top student from every school. So we will pick the overall best performing student and see in what school they're in. Then whatever school that is gets first place. Then we leave that school alone now. We look for second place in the other school. We give that school second place and then third place from the third school. Just so that it is not one school that has first, second, and third place. Okay. So every school has a chance to stand on the podium. It might be anyone depending on how they perform. So that is how the elimination process is going to work. All right. With the Kahoots quizzes, it's very, very easy to pick a winner. Whoever answers the best and the quickest, the least 5 get eliminated. Okay. I think we are ready now to go to our elimination rounds so we can start working up to the prizes. Is our internet all right now? Awesome. Okay, so let's go to the second quiz. We're going to do these ones a bit quicker. They're shorter questions, but we need to get through the 2 quizzes very quickly so that we can get to the end of our session. Okay, I'm just going to hide my stuff from you so I set up the next quiz. All right, everyone, so I'm going to ask you again to close your browser. Then we're going to do the same thing that we did. We're going to put, all right, then open up your web browser again. Then you're going to search for Kahoot. Do not go back to the web page that you opened before. We're just going to go back to Kahoot, and then we want to be on this page here. Once again, if you need assistance, please let us know by putting your hand up. And I would like to remind you that these are now the elimination quizzes. Okay, once we have done that, we may open Kahoot. And again, we must be on this purple page that asks for the game pin. The people who have changed tables, please remember what your new table is so that you use that table number as your game tag this time. All right. Right, so the game pin this time is 9751354. Nine seven five 1354. Maybe we should give South Sea a table to compete for your own money as well. Somebody has just put in TA. I don't know who you are, TA. Who has put in TA? Please just put your hand up so we know. That's table, what, 17, 16. You may leave it like that, it's fine now that we know who you are. TA is table 16. Anybody else we're still waiting for? Okay. Are we ready to start? Please let me know if you're not yet ready to start. Just put your hand up and we'll give you a moment. Okay, so everyone is good to go. Right, let's get started. So as I said, this is about Scratch programming. Question 1, which Scratch block is used to check if a condition is true? Nice. Everyone has got that right. Let's see who answered quicker. All right, from the Scratch, table 2 is leading. Facilitators, please pay close attention to the computers. Please spread yourselves out so that if a computer is misbehaving, we know very quickly. I need someone on this side, please. All right, let's go to the next question. How can you make a sprite respond differently based on multiple conditions? All right. Table 15 has now surpassed there. Let's go to the next question. Which block allows a sprite to choose between two options based on a condition? All right. Remember, if your position says 20, 19, 18, 17, or 16, at the end of the quiz, you're out of the running for the money. So position 16 going up, you need to move up quickly. And at the end of every question, your screen tells you what position you currently are at. We can only see the top 5. All right. Next question. How can a program make a decision based on whether a number is less than 10? That was quick, and everybody has got that right. Table 2 is still leading. How do you make a sprite behave differently based on a variable's value? Okay, everyone has got that right. Positions haven't changed. 16 to 20, beware. Which block is used to wait for a certain amount of seconds before continuing? Easy peasy. Next one. How can you make a sprite move forward only when a specific condition is true? Good. Table 2 still leading. Which block allows a sprite to make a decision based on whether a number is equal to a specific value? All right. How do you make a sprite do something only once when the game starts? All right. Which block can be used to check if a sprite is touching a specific color? Excellent. How can you make a sprite change behavior based on whether a variable is greater than 50? Okay, everyone is doing very well for these questions. Was it the money? Next question. Which block is used to check if a sprite is touching another sprite? All right. Table 2 still leading, not very far though. We're now halfway through. How do you make a sprite perform an action only if a number is not equal to 10? Excellent. Which block is used for logical OR conditions? Okay, remember if you know the answer right away, click on it immediately. How do you make a sprite move only when a specific key like space is pressed? Right. Okay, we have a computer we need to wait for. All right, table 14 is just moving quickly. Prior to this question, they were in 19th place. So we're just taking note of that as their points go up. I will remind you of the game pin. It is 9751354. In the running are table 2, table 10, table 5 in the top 3 right now. By the way, when I asked who has their phones here at the beginning, spectators, we have a little quiz for you as well. Yours is not worth 6,000 Rand, sorry. It's only worth 200 Rand. Not you, King School students, you don't have phones. Are we good to go? All right. I'd like to remind you that we moved table 14 now, and they were in 19th place when we moved them. So we're going to take that into account as we continue. Please let me know when we're good to go. All right, we're going to continue to the next questions now. Question 18, which block is used to check if a sprite is touching the mouse pointer? All right, everyone got that? Next question. How do you make a sprite react differently based on multiple logical conditions? Not just multiple conditions, multiple logical conditions. All right. How do you check if a variable is within a range, for example, between 10 and 20? We'll wait for the table at the back. Please just reload your screen. All right. Thank you. Are you good, table 9? Just show me a thumbs up, please, if you're all right. Okay, thank you. All right. The last 10 questions. Which block is used to invert a logical condition? All right. The answer was in the question, guys. All right. How do you make a sprite move only if a variable is less than 100? Excellent. What is the purpose of the wait until block? All right. Things have changed dramatically. Dramatically. Table 2, are you okay? All right. Next question. Which block would you use to check if a sprite is touching the edge and a specific color? Please remember, if you're in position 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, you're in risk of elimination. Okay, everyone got that? All right. How can you make multiple conditions trigger different actions? How can you make multiple conditions trigger different actions? Hey, everyone got that? We're in the last 5 questions of this quiz now. Which block is used to reset a variable to 0? Beware of what you answer there. Okay, everyone, well, almost everybody got that. Welcome, table 15. How do you make a sprite change its costume based on a condition? Excellent. Now we're going to the last 3 questions of this quiz. Okay, goodbye, table 15. You lived here very shortly. How do you check if a sprite is not touching another sprite? Okay, I see the hands. Let me know when it has reloaded, please, and check the position at this point in time. Are we good to go to the next one? Right. Okay. Last two questions. Which block helps you determine if at least one of multiple conditions is true? All right. It's amazing how in 2 seconds tables can just flip upside down. We're in the last question now of this quiz, then we have one more quiz before elimination. How do you make a sprite perform an action only if two conditions are true simultaneously? All right. Let's see how this has ended. In third place, table 15. That's shocking. Table 2, second place. And in first place, table 19. Right, good job, everyone. Okay. Please don't get tired of hearing your name, Celsi. That's what happens when you give people money. We're going to take this quiz now. Then we're going to take a little break. We have little lunch packs for you. Sorry, King School students. For the participants and the spectating guests. We have little lunch packs for you, so we'll take a little break after this quiz so you can have something to nibble on. And then we'll come back now for the programming session. And then at the end, again, everyone will get a lunch pack. Okay. So we're going to go to the end. I'm going to ask, please, the facilitators, please walk around, record 16th place, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay. You are not yet eliminated. We have one more quiz. Please record 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th place. Those will be the bottom 5. So the top 3 teams, unless you are the bottom 3 teams next round, you cannot get eliminated. But for the next round, we will take the average of your scores in these 2 quizzes, and then we'll determine the bottom 5 teams. All right, I am going to ask you again to close your browsers. And then open them again. We know the procedure now. We now know the procedure. Open your browser, get to your browser, get in the game code. I will give you the game code shortly. Remember, you do not want to perform in the bottom 5 this round. Is everyone on that page? Facilitators, please let me know if table 14 is all right now. Please let me know if table 14 is all right now. Okay, table 14, your table is ready. All right, let me give you the game code. Okay, the game pin is 730045. 730045. Waiting for one more table. All right, there we go. Are we good to go? Okay. Right, so this is based on microbit programming logic. All right. Question 1. Is the microbit able to display images and text on its LED grid? Excellent. Off the bat, table 13 is winning. Does the on-start block in MakeCode for microbit run only once when the program begins? Okay. So far, so good. Question 3, can the microbit detect when its buttons are pressed? Excellent. Question 4, does the forever block make the microbit run the enclosed code repeatedly? Yes, it always does. Next question. Does the microbit have a built its LED grid? Can the microbit be powered only via a computer USB connection? All right. Okay. Can you program the microbit using only text-based coding? Is block coding not supported? Think of the phrasing of that question properly. All right. Does the pause block in make code make the microbit wait for a specified time before executing the next command? Oh, very quick. Which block is used to run code repeatedly on the microbit? Okay. Table 2, good job. What does the on button A pressed block do? Okay. Which block would you use to display a smiley face on the microbit's LED grid? All right. And table 5 has taken over. Good job. How can you make the microbit display a message for 2 seconds? All right. Okay. We're halfway there. Which sensor on the microbit can detect tilt and acceleration? Yes. What does the show LEDs block do? Yes. Which block allows the microbit to respond when both Buttons A and B are pressed together. All right. Question 18. In make code for microbit, what is the purpose of the pause block? All right. Question 19. Which block can be used to detect if the microbit is shaken? Easy, right? What does the show number block do? Someone needs to do something about table 2, or should we just give them the money now? Last 10 questions. Which block would you use to send a message over Bluetooth? Question 22. What is the purpose of the set brightness block? All right. How can you detect the temperature using the microbit? Excellent, that was easy for everyone. Which block would you use to make the microbit vibrate or produce sound? Okay. Question 25. What does the on-tilt block detect? All right. Which block is used to turn on the microbit's built-in LED display? You assumed. Good job, table 8. How do you clear the LED display on the microbit? We're very, very close to the end, so beware of how you answer now. And table 2 refuses to lose. The last 3 questions will wait for you. Which block is used to run code once at the start of the program? We'll wait for you. Let me know when we're ready to go. All right. Okay. Second last question. What does the show strain block do? Okay. And now, as we head to the last question, remember, if you are in 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, or 20th place, you will be eliminated after this round. Last question, double points as well. Which feature allows the microbit to communicate with smartphones or other microbits? Excellent. Okay. Facilitators, please walk around again to record the last 5 places, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Okay. Let us see where that has put everyone. In 3rd place, table 11. Second place, table 17. And in first place, table 2. Well done. Well done, everyone. So this is the end of the word has run out of my mind, of the session that we were doing now, the Kahoots quizzes. Okay, so we're going to take a little break now. May we please be back in 15 minutes. Then we will go on to the programming challenges, which will lead to the cash prizes. All right, we're going to ask the guests to please head out first. Outside the hall, there are little packets, boxes there with something for you to munch on. Thank you very, very much, South Sea guys. Okay, then all the participants, please close your browsers. Inside it looks like some 100 Rand notes. Can't really see. It could be something else, I don't know. So for the parents who have their phone, if you may connect to it, the password is 12. Facilitators, you are not allowed. That is Robotics Challenge 2025. Its password is 127. Once you have done that, you have seen what we were doing. Please go to your web browser, Kahoot, search for Kahoot, and it should take you to the purple page that asks you for a game pin. I will give you the game pin as soon as we're ready. Just by show of hands, who is participating? It's easy questions, I promise. 1. Okay, we'll give you a bit of time. Let's go to the web browser, type in Kahoot, then get to the Kahoot website, that purple page where it asks you for a game pin. There is the game pin there. Please put your name as the nickname and then it'll show up here. I will wait 2 more minutes, and then after 2 minutes, if you're in, you're in. If you're not in, too bad. Yes, we have 1. There are hands all over here. Please assist. If you need our assistance, that's why we're here. We're here to help. We have remember, if you need a hotspot, the hotspot's name is 7. If you need help, please put your hands up. Facilitators, please look around for the hand. Okay, are we good to go? Why are you all shouting no? You have no phones. See, parents, this is why you must send your children to do robotics, so they can help you with this. Facilitators, if you need my 8, it goes all the way to 8. VIP, you have to win. You can't be VIP and lose. Okay, are we ready to go? Show of hands, are we waiting for anyone? Quick, 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 quick. Facilitators, please do not give your phones to people to do it. Okay, are we good to go? Okay, I think I was fair in my waiting time. We are now going to start. All right. No. All right, let's get going. There's only 15 questions, by the way. Question 1, what is a computer? Good job, everyone. Fun is doing very well. Question 2. What do we use a computer for? Okay. Okay. Question 3. What is a keyboard? I told you it's very easy questions. Okay. All right, question 4. What does a mouse do? All right. All right. Wherever you are. What is a monitor? Okay. I don't know why everybody is celebrating. Fun is still number 1. There's only one envelope. Question. The principal hits her computer. All right. Okay. I must just say, one of the facilitators designed this quiz. I'm sure they assumed they would be participating as well, because these are so easy. What a turn of events. All right. Question 8. What is a folder on a computer? And students, stop helping your people. Okay. Let's see what that has done to the marks. Gail is taking it by storm. All right. The last 5 questions. What is a password? Okay. Last 4 email. Okay. Last 3 questions. What is a file? Okay. Okay. It's still very close. Don't be too happy just yet. We have 2 more questions to go. All right? Question 14. What is a printer used? Question this is. All right. Now, we have 1 more question left. Just 1 more. And it's very, very close at the top 3 places there. The quickest to answer correctly, of course, will have it. Okay. I'm going to ask one of our SALSI attendants, are you winning? Are you in the top 3? Okay, then please come up so you may help me send the envelope to whoever the top person will be. Sorry, you're eliminated. Okay, let's do the last question and then we will see who the winner is. Last question. How do you shut down a computer? Okay, so everybody does have it right. Just by a show of hands, who were the people in the top 3 the previous round? Okay, I think let's have all 3 come to the front. Number 3, did you forget you were in the top 3? Okay, that's fine. Sammy, it'll be embarrassing if they gave you that clap and then you lose. Okay. Okay, let us see what that did. Are you ready? In 3rd place, Lils. Who is Lils? All right, thank you very much everyone for participating. These were very, very easy questions. It just came down to who answered the quickest. Okay, so now we're going to the final part of the questions, of the challenge, sorry. So all the quizzes are now over. We are now going to the programming challenges. For the programming challenges, we won't be able to see the progress on the screens as they do the activities because this requires them to design the applications on their computers, okay? So we will give them some time to design the programs and then we will see who has done the best and then we will announce the scores there. I will demonstrate what the sample project is supposed to look like. Students, you don't have to replicate that specific program. You just have to complete the objective. So the program that I will put up on the screens is just an example of what it should be like. However, you are more than welcome to take design rights and however you want to design the program, as long as you meet the objectives of the program, okay? So everyone please open up Scratch. Please close up all your browsers and everything else. Then open up Scratch. Facilitators, please help out. So as a group, you have to decide the design of your program, and then you have to decide the functionality of your program, how you are going to implement the coding. So this is a group project. Decide together on the design and the functionality of your program. Does everyone have Scratch open? Does anyone need help? Okay, we're waiting for the computer at the back there. Please assist table 7, someone. And then just let me know when we're good to go. Okay. Okay, I will first read the project brief for you, and then I will demonstrate what the project does. You are developing a fun underwater game where players control a ball at the bottom of the screen using the keyboard arrows. The goal is to shoot projectiles from the ball to hit moving fish and sharks swimming across the top of the screen. The fish and sharks move continuously, and the player must aim carefully to score points by hitting them with the projectiles. Now, this is the task. Create an interactive game in Scratch where the player can control a ball with the arrow keys to move left and right along the bottom of the screen, up and down to move on the screen. The player can shoot projectiles upward to hit moving fish and sharks at the top by using the up arrow. When a fish or shark is hit, it disappears and the player can earn points. The game continues with increasing difficulty over time. Okay, so these are the things that you must make sure are in your project. Number one, the control of the ball. The user should be able to move the ball around the screen using the key arrows on the keyboard. Number two, the shooting mechanism. The player should be able to move the ball upward with the up arrow, and it should be able to strike the fish. Animate moving targets. The fish are supposed to move from left to right on the screen and go on as they end on the stage. Number four, detect collisions. Detect when a projectile touches a fish or shark. And finally, number five, implement the scoring point. Every time a shark or a fish is hit, increase the score of the player. Does everyone have that? So I'll just iterate again. Have the fish at the top of the screen and a ball at the bottom of the screen. You should be able to move the ball up and down. When the fish is hit with the ball, it must disappear, and then the player must earn a point. and the fish must go back to the start of the stage, and the ball must also go back to the start of the stage. Okay? I will shortly demonstrate what roughly that should look like. You are more than welcome to implement it in a different way, in a better way even. So you should be able to move the ball to strike the fish. That's simply that. Is everyone fine with that? Okay. You will have 15 minutes to implement this program, and then after 15 minutes, we will go around and check on the progress. All right. I will let you know when to start. Okay, are we all ready to go? All right, your time starts now. Facilitators, you're more than welcome to take your seats. Because this will not be displayed on the screens, only the parents, please, not the students, only the parents. You are more than welcome to walk around without disturbing the students just to see what they're up to. Please do not disturb them by speaking to them, but you're more than welcome to walk around and see what they're up to. I would just like to remind everyone as well that this entire event is being streamed on our YouTube platform. The link has been shared to you, but if you would like the link at the end of this event, please stop by and ask and we will forward it to you. We're just going to put the YouTube stream on the screens while the students are busy with what they're doing. Facilitators, please go to your groups to see their progress. You have 1 minute. Facilitators, please have your rubrics in hand. As soon as the time is up, please give your scores. Please remember the table numbers on the rubrics, and then please bring them to the front. You have 25 seconds. All right, thank you everyone. Your time is up. Please stop with your designs. Please stop with your designs. All right, now may all the facilitators please go around and score the results. To all the guests, I will explain how we are scoring these results. We have 3 different categories. The first category is the design of the program, how well it was designed, what it looks like. We also have how the code has been structured, if it is logical, if it is coherent, and if it is readable. We also have the functionality of the program. Does it work? Does it do what we asked for them to do? Those are the criteria that we are using to score these projects. As I said, parents, you're more than welcome to go around also to have a look, as long as you do not disturb the students. Once you have scored your groups, facilitators, please bring your rubrics to me. Facilitators, are we waiting for any more rubrics? Just a show of hands. I'm going to need all the rubrics, please. Facilitators, all the remaining rubrics. May I please have them? Quickly, please. All right, table 19. So the total score that a table can get is 15. Remember, we're accumulating everything from the quizzes to the end of the scores, to the end of the challenges. Table 19 has 15 now. Table 20 has 15 now. Table 14 has 9. Table 13 has 11. Table 11 has 10. Table 12 has 12. Table 15 has 13, table 16 has 5, table 1 has 13, table 2 has 12, table 3 has 12, table 17 has 14, table 18 has 9. Right. Then we will move on to the next challenge. This is the final scratch challenge. I will read the project brief and then I will demonstrate a rough idea of what it should look like. All right, this is the Scratch Challenge. Students, your goal is to decide to design and code a Scratch game where a ball sprite catches falling objects, namely bread and a heart, before they reach the ground. Your game must meet the following requirements. Your sprite setup, this is how you will position the ball. The ball should be able to be controlled using the left and right arrow keys. Pressing the left and right arrow keys must be able to move the ball in their respective direction. Pressing the letter E should stop the program immediately. So you have a ball at the bottom of the screen that should be able to be moved with the left and right arrows. The letter E should stop the game immediately. Then, the object behavior, the bread should appear immediately when the green flag is clicked and glide to a random position before falling. So when the green flag is pressed, the bread must appear in a random position on stage and then fall to the bottom when it has reached that stage. The heart should appear 10 seconds after the game starts, then begin falling from a random position at the top. Both objects must glide to a random position instead of falling straight down. So as soon as your sprite appears on the screen, it should glide to a random position and then fall. The heart must change its appearance after being caught. If each object touches the edge of the ball, it must bounce instead of disappearing. If either object touches the edge of the ball, it must bounce instead of disappearing. If it touches anywhere of any other part of the ball other than the edge, then a point must be scored and the sprite must reappear. If the bread is caught, the player earns 1 point. If the heart is caught, the player earns 3 points. So the gist of it is that you have a ball and you have a heart and bread. They must appear on the screen at a random position on the screen, glide to another random position on the screen, and then fall down. If that object touches the edge of the ball, it must bounce off and then disappear. But if it touches anywhere other than the edge of the ball, it must earn the player some points. The bread sprite is 1 point, and the heart sprite is 3 points. If you catch the heart, it must change its color. Are we all together on that? Everyone? Okay, facilitators, please make sure as we start that the tables are on the same page. Please use your project briefs as well. Okay. So this is the design of the program. It doesn't have to be like that, but there are the 3 sprites, the heart, the bread, and the ball. When we start, the ball just moves to a random position on the screen, and then it can be caught as you move the ball. Well, this is, there you go, and that's 1 point, and then it goes again. If you miss, it just restarts the whole thing until you catch it. Okay. So it should be running away from you. All right, everyone got that? Facilitators will assist you with their project briefs if it is not clear. For this one, you do not have just 15 minutes, you have 30 minutes. This is a bit of a longer one. Is there a problem at the back computer? Okay. All right, so please close Scratch and or start a new project. At the end of this round, the 5 teams that scored the least will be eliminated. At this end of this project, the 5 teams that scored the least will be eliminated. We're going to give you 30 minutes to complete this project. Facilitators, now please make sure that your tables are fine with what is supposed to be done. If you need more clarity, students, please put your hands up and someone will come to you to assist. It seems most of the tables are fine, so we will start the timer now. You have 30 minutes. Your time starts now. And students, please do not let split up into individual workers. Then you have just yourself to do it. So please make sure you're collaborating on this. participants, if you need assistance, just put your hands up. You have 20 minutes left. You have 7.5 minutes left. You have 5 minutes left. You have 3.5 minutes left. Facilitators, please start making your rounds to your groups so we can start the scoring process. Remember, guys and girls, after this round, please make your rounds to your tables, facilitators. 1 minute. Time is up. Please stop your designs. Please stop your design. All right, first your groups, and then please take the results to table 4. Please score your groups and then take the results to table 4. We have 14 groups left in the running. After this, we will have 9 more groups. We're almost close to the end of our session, and then we have the award ceremony. Facilitators, please score your groups quickly so we do not spend time waiting for you. Once everything has been scored, may we please take all the points to table 4, facilitators, so we may move on to the next phase. Is there anyone we're still waiting for? Show of hands. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the next bit of our program is going to proceed. Then we only have one more project that they have to do, which is a very, very short project. We'll give them 10 minutes, but most of them will be done before that 10 minutes. How that is going to work is, participants, please also listen. How that is going to work is the first group to complete their challenge gets the second group to complete correctly, of course, gets 2 extra points, and the third team to complete gets 1 extra point on top of the points that you have been scored for completing the project. After that one challenge, 5 more groups will be eliminated. Then we have 4 groups left. The remaining groups will be split up into their individual members. Then each individual will do a quiz of their own. So we will have one final quiz, which will, in the top 3, we may not have 2 students from the same school. So if it happens that first place is from the King School, second place is from the King School, I think I have explained that well. So that is how that final quiz is going to work. So when we do see the podium of the final quiz, let's not get too excited, because you may still not necessarily be on the podium. All right. So let's just be mindful of that. We're just waiting for the results of this challenge now. Then we do the final challenge before the final quiz. We should be done in the next 30 minutes if everything goes well. Then we have our award ceremony. Every student that has participated is going to get a participate. The top 3 students will get the cash prizes, as I have said, and a medal as well. Right. So we're almost there. We're just waiting. In the meantime, all the participants, you may close Scratch and please open Make Code. Please also get your microbits out of their packs. To all our spectators, when we bit. So the students are going to design a program on their computers. Then they will load it up on this device, and they manipulate that device according to the code that they have written. It has multiple sensors on it. It can sense movement, tilting, shaking. It can sense temperature. It can sense light as well. So this is a very powerful chip that they're going to be programming to make do. They'll be able to design movable robots just from this microchip. They'll be able to do all sorts of things. It will work basically controller for any sort of project that we see fit for them to design. But for now, since we're only starting out with these devices with them, they're only 9 simple programs, and then we'll be able to demonstrate how those programs work. Okay. Table 4, you have 30 seconds. I need those results, please. All right, please get your microbits out. Make sure that the batteries are all in the battery pack. If you need assistance with the battery pack, just put your hands up, please, and the facilitators will come. Please also make sure that the USB cable to connect the microbit to your computer is plugged into. If you don't have a USB cable, please just put your hand up, but we made sure that every computer has one. Please let us know now if there's anything that's missing or incomplete. So, project. The teams that remain in the competition are the following. I will list them in order of the marks that they got here. Table with 19 points. Table 19 remains with 18 points. Table 20 remains also with 18 points. Table 2 remains with 16. Table 1 remains with 15 points. Table 3 remains with 15 points. Table 17 remains with 14 points. Table 10 remains with 14 points. And the final table that remains does not make sense. Table 4. Please just come quick. Sorry about that. So I will just say again, table 19, table 20, table 2, table 1, table 3, table 17, in. Okay. 6. Okay, the final table that remains is table 6. 2, table 1, table 3, table 17, table 10, and table 6. Those are the tables that remain in the running for the money. Okay, so now we are going to go to the final challenge. 5 more groups will be eliminated after this challenge. Then the 4 groups that remain will be split up into their individual members, and you will all have a computer of your own to complete the quiz. All right. What we're going to do now is a make code challenge, not quiz, sorry. I will read the project brief. There is no demonstration for this one. It is a simple program, but the first team that completes their project will just come to the front to demonstrate so the spectators can see what was expected. Right. The goal is to conserve energy by making sure that the lights represented by the microbit LEDs are only turned on when it's during the day. When there is enough natural light, the system should automatically turn the lights off. You have been asked to create a prototype using the microbit. Your task is to program the microbit to act as a daylight sensor. The microbit should continuously monitor light, its built-in sensor. Turn all LEDs off when the light level is above a certain threshold. Turn all the threshold. Include a customizable threshold value so that the system can be adjusted for different lighting environments. You may use whatever means necessary to get this done. So we will simulate this by putting a hand over the microbit to simulate darkness. Then all the LEDs must go on, and once we remove the hand and expose the microbit to daylight, all the LEDs must be off. Is everyone? Please put your hands up. Facilitators, please move around to give more clarity. Then please open make code. Please assist table number 8 at the back there. You do not create any project as yet. If you have, please close that and open make code again. Please do not create any new project just yet. You will only have 10 minutes to complete this. Correct? Please put your hand up and we will come to you. Then after this, we will do the quiz award ceremony. Anyone still having problems? All right. Remember, you have 10 minutes to do this. Facilitators, please be very attentive to the room as we do this. All the facilitators, please be attentive in the room. Okay, group 7 finished first, then group 1, 19 finished after them. So those are the ones getting the extra points for now, but we will still add up the points for everybody. Okay, everyone, that means your time is up. Want to continue with your designs anymore? Please load up whatever program you have right now onto your microbit. Facilitators on the computer, and then we'll have a final demonstration with the microbits loaded up. So facilitators, please score using the simulation in make code, but all the participants, you should load up your program on the microbits. Then group 7, as soon as you have loaded up your microbit, please come with it to the front for a demonstration. Ladies and gentlemen, once we are done with the scoring of this, we have done the final challenge of the day. Then all the students in the remaining groups will be split up individually. Then we do the last quiz of place 4,000 Rand, third place 2,000 Rand. All the participating students have a participation certificate that has been printed. Soon as we have all the scores, facilitators, may I please have the remaining groups on a list. Group 7, we're waiting. Has everyone managed to load up their microbits, the programs onto the microbits? Do you need help? Facilitators, please focus on getting the results of the project, not uploading to the microbit. Once we have all the scores, then we can go around the computers to get the programs loaded onto the microbits. In the meantime, may I please have the scores? Please attend only to the scoring now and not the loading up of the program to the microbit. We can pause with the demonstration as well. Let's get the scores. Do we have all the scores? How many do we still need? Participants, you don't have to put your hands up for troubles loading up the program to the microbit. We will use the simulation that's on your computer. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's why it's not showing.
All right. We have now gotten the final results. And it is not as we have planned, but that's okay. We cannot disadvantage any groups. We were supposed to have 4 groups now in the final round, but the last 2 groups have the exact same marks. So we have no choice but to proceed both the groups to the final round. So, Group 7 in first place right now, Group 1 in second place, Group 19 in third place, and tied in fourth place, Group 2 and Group 5. All right. So what this means now is those are the people who will now be competing for the cash prize. So I'm going to ask every participant sitting in front of a computer to close everything now. Then I need all the members of Group 7, 1, 19, 2, and 5 to please come to the front. Group 7, Group 1, Group 19, Group 2, and Group 5. Yeah, come up here with me. Okay, then I'm going to kindly ask all the remaining participants, please get your chairs and join the audience. This has been quite a challenging task and journey. So it is no indication on your part if you haven't been in the final teams. We are definitely going to have more of these events. We now know what is required and what we need to be able to do. A lot of our students did not have that exposure to these programs. But a wonderful, wonderful round of applause again to the teams that made it. If your chair, okay, no, that doesn't matter. Facilitators, please make sure there's one chair now on every single desk. Please make sure that every desk has a chair. Okay. The King School students, I'm going to ask you, please focus on me, everyone. Please focus on me. I'm going to ask you in an orderly fashion, please, to turn your chairs to face forward. Thank you very much. That went better than I expected. All right. Thank you everyone. Please be still now. In the order of how you did, I'm going to ask you to find a seat of your choosing. All the members of Group 7, please be seated where you like. You may go now. Do so quickly, please. After them, please, let's leave table 4. Then group 1, please go get seated. You don't have to sit in order. You can sit wherever you like. After them, group 19. After them, group 2. And then group 5. You may. Ma'am Naledi, if you could please quickly come. Okay, that's all right. Thank you. It's okay. All right, I'm going to need you to please open a web browser again. Remember, this is the quiz. You are aiming to perform the best in your school. Only one student from every school will be picked. So we are not carrying over any scores from previous rounds. This is solely based on this quiz that you're doing now. I need you to look at the back of your chair if there is a table number. If there isn't a table number, just put up your hand. That is table 7 at the back there, 18 here. Quickly do so, please. Please look at the back of your chair and look at your table number. Go on to the quiz. The name that you will use is your table number. Are there any issues that we are still working on, or is everyone ready to go? Okay, we'll give you some time. If there's an issue, please just move. We do not. If there are any issues at this point, just move. Once you have opened your browser, please go to the Kahoot site and land on the purple page that asks for the game pin. You again, first place, 6,000 Rand. This is cash, this in a month or no. Please land on the purple Kahoot that's asking for the game pin. Facilitators, help me with this, please. Do we still need to wait for anyone? All right. Please put that game pin in 181 1609. 181 1609. Then please put your table number as your name. Okay, is everyone on? All right, that looks like everyone is on. Am I correct? Okay, that's fine. We're waiting for table 16. May I have the total number of participants, please? All right, there we go. Is everyone ready? Participants, are you all ready? You seem nervous. Relax. If you panic, that's when you select all the wrong answers. Relax and just do the quiz. Okay? All right, we're going to start the quiz now. Right, first question. Which feature will you use to create a program on the microbit that counts the number of times a button is pressed? All right, good job, everyone. Remember, the quicker you answer, the better you perform. Question 2. What should you do if your microbit is not recognized by a computer when connected via USB? Like what just happened now. All right. Remember not to get too excited. This is not necessarily the scoring that's going to land you on stage. Let's remember that. Question 3. What should you do if your microbit program fails to upload to the device? Like what happened now. Right. And I'd like us to remember that this is now no longer the simple questions that we did earlier. These are now technical questions. This is for a lot of money. We cannot ask what is a mouse. Okay, next one. What is the purpose of the forever loop? All right. Question 5. How do you make a sprite move on a stage area or screen? You can almost cut the tension in here with a knife. It is so tense. Question 6. What is the purpose of the if then else block? All right, good job, everyone. "17, good job. How can you save your project in Make code? Question 8. What is Microsoft Make code primarily used for? Okay, we're getting some newcomers here. Question 9. How can you make a sprite change its costume every 0.5 seconds in a loop? See, these are no longer as easy as you thought they would be, huh? 17 and 11 just took over. Question 10. Which combination of blocks allows a sprite to follow the mouse pointer smoothly? Right? What would happen if you put a forever loop inside another forever loop? "17 and 11 are in a race, it seems. And they keep overtaking each other. Somebody must win." Question 12. What is the best way to detect collisions between two moving sprites in Scratch? Okay. Oh, 5 is in the game again. Question 13. Which block would you use to make a sprite repeat an action 5 times? Okay, good job, everyone. "17 and 11, someone has taken your spots." Question 14. How can you make a sprite wait for 2 seconds before performing the next action? All right. How can you make a sprite say hello for 3 seconds in Scratch? Okay. Good job, table 5. Staying in number 1. How can you make a sprite bounce back when it touches the edge of the screen? Question 17, we're getting close to the end. Which block would you use to make a sprite continuously rotate clockwise? All right. Seems like the crowd likes table 13 for some reason. Question 18, how can you make a sprite play a sound when it is clicked? All right. Table 5 and table 11 are quite close. Fastest clicker wins. Question 19, double points. What is the purpose of the broadcast block in Scratch? Double points again. Question 20. How can you make a sprite move in a circular path? Table 5 running away with the money. We are coming now to the last 5 questions of the quiz. There isn't any more challenge or any more questions or any more judging. We're not waiting for points. It is solely based off of what you have done here. Who wins, who takes the money is 100% up to you. So please focus on the questions. I know I've now hyped this up, but don't let the pressure get to you. Calm down, read the questions, and select the correct answers. You are still in this. 5 questions can still land you up in the top 3. It's still possible. Okay, we're going to question 21 now. Also for double points. Which block would you use to detect if a sprite is touching another sprite? Well done, everyone. It's not too late. Table 11, 13, and 2. You can still come back. And table 17. The top 5 can still switch anywhere. Double points again. How can you make a sprite move faster as it gets closer to the mouse pointer? Right. See, I told you it's possible. All right. 4 questions left. What happens if you use the stop all block in Scratch? All right. Okay, I had said 4 questions, but it was 3 questions. That means now we only have 2 questions left. Come on. Second last question, double points. How can you make a sprite change its size gradually? All right. And we're down to the very last question. We might think that it's all over, this is the set, but it's possible. So please beware. Okay? The final question of the day, then we are done with the challenges. Double points. Which block would you use to make a sprite disappear temporarily? All right, everyone, thank you so much. I'm going to hide this information from you. Then I'm going to ask the facilitators, please go around. I need the table number and the placement of that table. The table number and the placement of that table. Okay, let me just finish the quiz. You won't believe it. All right. I need the table number and the placements. Please remember, guys and girls, participants, this is not the last time that we're doing this. Do not be discouraged that you didn't win the money. We're all here to, the reason why we have this competition is to motivate you guys to be interested in things like this. Because the world that we're going into now is all based on technology, is all based on IT, right? So if we do not incentivize you to be curious, to be interested in these things, then you won't be. So take this as a stepping stone to the more stuff that you're going to be doing. So thank you so much to the parents that did show up. We really, really do appreciate your being here. I think we can give them a round of applause. It is very, very important to us when you show up for our learners and you are here to support them. It's been a very long day, but you have been here, you have stayed. Thank you so much. To the teachers that came with the students, it's been a ride. And you know I'm not the nicest person when it comes to work, so thank you for putting up with me. We did it, the event came together, and this really has been such an event. So let's give a round of applause to our teachers as well. right, to Celsi, you have heard your name now 1 billion times. Thank you very, very much for making this event possible, for showing up as well. You could have just given the money and stayed in your offices, but thank you so much for showing up. I really do appreciate you being here. In the corner in the front here, he's very silent and sitting behind a table, but we have Justin, who has made it very, very possible to put this event on YouTube. You will be able to go back home and share it with whoever you like. We will give you the link. His company is called Jaded Illusions. So if you need any photography, any videography, you'll see the quality of the stream. It's really, really good. So if you need any of that kind of work, get a hold of Justin. He'll be here at the end. If you need to talk to him, please feel free to do so. Let's just give him a round of applause as well. The principal has already thanked everyone but herself. So we are going to thank the principal, who has also had a hand in making this happen. It is not easy to put this thing together. So having it being done in this way is really an incredible thing, putting everyone to work together and making everything happen. It seems simple. We just have some computers and tables and some screens. You have no idea the amount of work that goes into making this happen. So let's just give her a round of applause as well. All right, spectators and King School students and participants, we are now getting to the award ceremony. I believe this is some of the most important bits of the entire event, to appreciate good minds. It's very, very important to recognize, especially parents who are here, if you see that your child has some kind of knack for this type of thing, please give us a call and let us know. Look, my child is very good at this programming thing. I need you to give them more of this stuff. That's why we're here. Please encourage them, even at home, to go over and tinker with these computers and programs. If you don't have and you are able to get them a computer or a laptop or something that they can continue to work with, please do. Because this is how innovation in the future world begins, by innovating now. Right? So let's continue to encourage them and support them and let them grow in this field that we have exposed them to now. All right. I think let's give our participants one more round of applause. Right. May I have the results, please? I'm going to ask all the participants, everyone, all the participants to just come and stand here behind these 4 tables, please. Everyone. May I have the results? All right. I'd like you to remember, please, that we're getting the top student from every school, only the top student. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call out the table number and the position. So students, please pay attention. If I have already called a student from your school, please do not come up on stage as yet. All right. So, in first position, table 11. Please come up to the front. Then table 5. 5 is number 2. Okay? All right. Let's just have everyone come to the front, so you may come up. Just stand from this side, please, in order. Number 1, number 2, and so forth. Then from that side, move over, please. All right, then we'll select from then on. Table 13, number 3. All right, then table 17, number 4. Then table 2, number 5. Then table 18, number 6. Table 19, number 7. Table 10, number 8. Table 12, number 9. Just move forward, please, so that those coming can stand behind you. Forward, please. Just come stand in front here. Okay, from now on, those who come, please start from that side and stand behind them. Who's the last table I called? What's your table? Table 12, number 9, okay. Number 10. Table 14, number 12. Table 16, number 13. And then tied in 14th place, table 1 and table 20. All right. As I said, the reason why we ended up saying we're going to pick the top student from every school, guests, and then the King School takes all the money, right? So we're encouraging the other schools as well that it is possible to have these subjects in your schools. Teachers, please go back to your principals, make this happen. Next year, doing that again. Next year, top 1, 2, 3, as they are, no matter what school they're from. Okay. So, on the podium now, the people who will be getting the envelopes. Let me just confirm, Hlanganani students, you're all, there are some here, right? Hazelview Comprehensive. Oh no. Okay, we will sort that out in a little bit. Okay, so for now, we are going to start with the certificates. Every Musiwa Tinashe. Tobejane Moteo. Mdawe Ontatile. Maseko Mokelwa. Nkosi Ngobani. Kwachu Angel. Maraba Diabetswe. Moholwa Khotatso. Chikamata Stacy. Somana Inati. Please. Mandlazi Success. Moloto Petudi. Anderson Chandra. Mpaladi Nhlanhla. Takeng Khotso. Matola Nsumi. Mantenka Monique. Pasha Boykano. Somana Buko. Mabuza Sipogazi. Zulu Zanogoshe. Shube Fisogoshe. Mochoneng Tabang. Mochoneng Tabiso. Settle down, please. Mlahleki Lebogang. Mzuli Mpila. Not here. All right. Tibane Sinoneto. Agrippa. Nhlongo Lorraine. Mkachwa Favor. Mlochwa Yolanda. Mkondo Jessica. May I just ask those who haven't received their certificates yet to just move forward so we don't wait for you from the back. Please just move forward. You don't have to come up. Mdluli Nokubonga. Mdluli Siposetu. Not here, all right? Masilela Cindy. Mahumane Siposetu. Not here. Mabuza Yameka. Mdluli Minenhle. Khwadi Inobomi. Camacho Sipiwe. Not here. Macedo Donald. Baloi Lulama. Atur Musa. All right. Is there anybody who hasn't yet received their certificates? Show of hands, please. Okay, so everyone has received their certificates. All right. Then I'm going to ask first place from the King School, first place from Hlanganani, and then Dinewo Churundura from Hazelview Comprehensive. The three of you, please come on stage. All right. Please remember that these cash prizes are for the students, not for the schools or the teachers. So the students who are getting these envelopes, you're taking them home. Not to your teachers, not to your school, you're taking it home. All right. So the third place envelope will go to Hazelview Comprehensive to Dinewo Churundura. Just kind of sit guys so they can take a picture. Let's just give a round of applause. Then in second place with 4,000 Rand, Hlanganani to Baloi Lulama. And then in first place to the King School, Mantenka Moni. All right, thank you very much, everyone. We may give everyone a round of applause. All right, thank you. Please wait. Please wait. Okay. Then I'm going to ask the schools to please send one representative to the front amongst yourselves. Every school, no, not students. Teachers, please send a representative from your school to the front. I also just want to say thank you to the principal of Hlanganani, who is in the middle, for showing up in person. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much for coming here. We really do appreciate it. We know principals are busy, but thank you so much for being here. So each school is going to get an honorarium that is 2,000 Rand. So please take this to your school and then you decide what you do with it amongst yourselves. Okay, so to each school, to Hazelview Comprehensive, to Hlanganani, and to the King School. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, students, we have come to the end of our event. I really do want to say thank you all so much for coming and staying to the end. I was a little bit worried because when you go to other events, there is music and there is dancing and there is whatever. It is so exciting and lively. When you come to an intellectual event, we're not experiencing, let's call it conventional fun. We're experiencing the working of minds. That's a very different experience to watching somebody sing or watching somebody dance. It can get a little bit tedious, but what you have to understand is we're watching minds at work. That's the very important part about this event. So thank you so very much for staying from the beginning to the end, those of you who did. We really do appreciate that. So to everyone themselves, let's give a round of applause. We are going to create a Google Drive where all the images will be. We will send out the link where all the YouTube videos will be. To all the teachers who have students who didn't show up, We have certificates here. We have already printed them. Even though they didn't come, you may come and take the certificates for your students. Okay, I'll ask us to all stand, please, so we may close this event in prayer. Once again, please remember that as you leave, we do have more food parcels for you. Thank you, Elsie. So as you leave, we'll let the parents go out first so they can get their stuff. The students as well, the participating students, you may go out as well. And then the King School students, please say thank you to your principal. I had said no. She said you can't say that. They need to get food packages as well. And then finally, all right, thank you. All right, I will say no again very easily. Very easily. I would like to say thank you to Ma'am Meryl, to Ma'am Faith and Ma'am Miriam outside who have put these beautiful little packages for you. It took a lot of work. If it was up to me, we would have bare tables with no tablecloths. They had the wisdom to say, Prince, put on tablecloths, it's nice. Put on these runners, or whatever they call them, it looks nice. So let's just give the team outside a round of applause. And as you pass by to get your food packages, say a personal thank you to them, please. All right. I am going to close the event in prayer, and then we will go out in the order that I have and close our eyes. Dear Lord, we thank you for this amazing day that you have allowed us to have, to put together and come together to have this wonderful experience. Thank you for every single person who has shown up, who has participated, who has given their time and effort to be here. Thank you for every single person who has put this together. I pray, oh God, that you bless each and that we have throughout our areas. I thank you, oh God, that even as we leave, we'll have travel mercies and get back again to our places safe. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.